6, number 23.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning. And coming down the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, have modern training methods help players get through it in one piece, you think?
Without a question, B.A. At the same time, it's a keeping up with the Joneses situation. If the guy you're guarding is in top form, that wears you down, too.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. Johnson and Claxton patrol the middle. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Johnson. And it's Williams in at the 3. Now here's Halliburton. It's tipped. It's stolen by Johnson. In transition, here they come. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Nembhard outside. Russell against Halliburton. Outside Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Up and over Russell. Williams grabs the board. Brooklyn with the ball. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
These are his first free throws of the game.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
And he drops the first. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
And Williams drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Got a piece of it. Siakam outside. Shot from 12. Uses the glass that time. It's good.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Outside Johnson. Back to Russell. Outside, Williams. Claxton, a screen on Halliburton. Russell, that's good.
Boy, you look at D'Angelo Russell. He's got a sweet stroke. The lefty can knock it down from 3, but always seems to be playing at his pace, under good control.
Now here's Nembhard. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Williams. Coming off a 22-point game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Claxton, a screen on Halliburton. The shot by Russell, no good. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Halliburton outside. Fires from deep. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Russell, and there's the drive. The shot that time not on target. Oh, nice D from Nesmith. Siakam for 3. No good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Nets. The Pacers beat them last time when these two met at Indianapolis.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. It just put too much pressure on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor. Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Pass to Claxton. Now here's Johnson. And again, it's the Nets missing. Here's Siakam. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Nick Claxton. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the free throw is good, now leading by one. Now the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And here we can check out the story for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Johnson against Matherin. Johnson with a bucket. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Turner. High post Siakam. Johnson on him. Turner. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
I tell you what, Turner just has a beautiful touch down on the block. I mean, if you get the ball where he wants it, he'll deliver for you.
Here's Claxton.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Brooklyn shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Free throw good. Claxton. And Indiana with some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. Walker comes in for Neesmith. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Nimhart. Clowney, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Lewis comes in for Johnson. That one's no good. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for Indiana. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
3 on the clock. And here's Toppin from the arc. Unable to get that one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Clowney. 1:06 left in the opening quarter. Here's Lewis. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Outside Matherin. The three is up. Gets the three to fall.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Lewis passes to Russell. With the floater. And Toppin pulls it down. Indiana leading by 4. Here's Siakam. He takes it in, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
The size of Siakam helping him finish.
Brooklyn's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. McConnell against Russell. Now here's Claxton. Tight defense on him. That shot off. Excellent D there from Siakam. McConnell right side. And here's Toppin from the arc. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Indiana leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. More 2K action in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Tony Bradley out there with Toppin. Then there's T.J. McConnell. Then there's Benedict Matherin. And it's Halliburton in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Here's Lewis. The Pacers making their last shot. Williams up top. Pass to Clowney. Here's Wilson. No points yet. Now Williams. From downtown. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Matherin passes to Halliburton. Now Toppin. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. They get it again. Outside for Halliburton. From outside the arc. Oh, making it look easy. Halliburton.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
To the inside, Williams. Great D that time from Halliburton.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Now here's Toppin. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Matherin driving to the basket. And that one's good. Matherin's got 7.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Indiana with some changes. Miles Turner comes in for Bradley. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. Brooklyn making a switch here. Nets trail by 10. Now Martin. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Sharp, a screen on Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Lewis. Here's Clowney. No good with the triple.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Now here's Halliburton. 6 points for him. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran P.J. Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. B.A.?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. The three is up. Indiana with a rebound. Outside Matherin. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Halliburton outside. There's a screen by Turner. Fires the three. Good D by Sharp.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Pass to Martin. Martin a screen. Defended by Halliburton. Here's Clowney. Here's Martin. And a miss there on the triple.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass. You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
A minute 20 left in the second period. And he trims the lead to single digits. 5 points in the game.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Some changes for Indiana. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Tyrese Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. Still no points. 59 seconds left in the half. Siakam outside. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Outside Johnson. Williams on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Johnson with a bucket.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Pass to Siakam. Over Johnson. Rebounded by Johnson. Nets trail by 6. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Williams. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Nembhard, and here's Mathurin. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Johnson for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Johnson's got 6.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Indiana ahead. They're up by 3. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm alongside Coach Rick Carlisle. Defensively, you are slowing them down. What can you say about the effort you're seeing so far?
You know, this team is a deceptive team despite their record. They got a lot of weapons, and they've been a tough matchup for us, so we've got to keep grinding away.
The grind continues. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
I think for the Pacers, they've been just solid at times, and at other times they've been awesome. Fun team to watch when everything's in sync. Are they a true championship contender? We'll see.
And now looking at the Pacers in this one, no separation to be found from either side.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion come from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
It's not easy to own a game through your work on the glass, but he's managed to do it thus far.
Yes, sir. I mean, that area around the bucket has been his turf tonight. A sensational display of rebounding in the first half.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Kicking off the second half, here's Jordy Fernandez's 5. Johnson and Claxton patrol the middle. Johnson is out there with D'Angelo Russell, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Siakam, no good. Nets trail by 3. Pass to Johnson. Russell against Halliburton. Back to Russell. For the tie. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And here's Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. Nembhard outside. Pass to Nesmith. And here's Turner. Williams defending. 6 to shoot. Goes to the fadeaway. Turner's got his second basket of the night.
Turner is very comfortable letting it go from there. A dependable scorer from the mid-range.
Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the 3. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
Now here's Halliburton. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Pass to Turner. Siakam for 3. Claxton with a rebound. Nets trail by 5. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Johnson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he gets them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to Nesmith. Here's Siakam. There's a screen by Turner. Siakam, pass to Turner. Over Claxton. Claxton with a rebound.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Russell with the ball. For the tie. The rebound by Nembhard.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now here's Nembhard. Still without a bucket.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
To the paint. Here's Claxton. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Halliburton. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And the three-pointer goes. Nesmith's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Indiana making a switch here. Matherin's checked in. Clowney, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Wilson comes in for Johnson. Pacers on D. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Here's Clowney. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Williams. Here's Wilson. The three.
Yeah, look at Matherin asserting himself on defense, using his quickness to stay on top of his man. Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
And he gets that one.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Here's Wilson. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. And there it is for him.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Nembhard outside. Out left to the wing. Siakam looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, no good. And Russell's got the ball here for Brooklyn. They trail by 6. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Knocks it down from distance. Russell's got 6.
And, you know, this has become a real weapon for Russell now, and it's because he's worked hard on this shot.
Siakam finds Halliburton. Now here's Siakam. There's the triple. Buries it from 3. 11 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Wilson. No points so far. Here's Clowney. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Pacers leading by 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Matherin. Back to Nembhard. And here's Siakam. Siakam missing again.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
With the step back. The kick out to Williams. They set a pick. Back to Russell. Here's Clowney. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Indiana ahead, up 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Best thing we got is just keep the ball moving, keep the floor space, keep attacking it.
Well, he likes their overall activity on offense. Rick Carlisle hoping they can sustain it.
Yeah, you know the other side's going to come out with some defensive adjustments. Now, Coach isn't worried about that yet. Just wants his guys to keep running the offense the right way.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Benedict Matherin is out there with Toppin. Then it's Thomas Bryant. Then there's T.J. McConnell. And it's Halliburton in a shooting guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Monday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Wednesday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors.
And looking at the Wizards matchup, this is one that they expect to win. But those games can be tricky. Remember, there are no free wins in this league.
And the first one at the line is good. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. And so McConnell nails them both. Nets trail by 5. Here's Beekman. Pass to Watford. Sharp, a screen on Walker. Inside. Top it against Sharp. Soft touch off the glass.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Halliburton outside. Pass to Matherin. The floater. Brooklyn with the board. Sharp's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Martin. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
Indiana making a switch here. Nimhard's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. And the Pacers shooting just under 40% from the field. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Halliburton looking for an opening. Just 5 to shoot. Top of the screen on Martin. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And Watford pulls it down. For Brooklyn, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Down low. Here's Whitehead. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Hits the trifecta.
Halliburton's future is bright, and that's got so many folks excited because he can really play and fill it up.
Now here's Martin, and the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And Indiana with some changes. Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Siakam comes in for Walker. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Matherin. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Yes, certain nights Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Outside, Williams. Outside, Johnson. Claxton, a screen on Siakam. Johnson for three. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Pacers leading by 3. Launches a three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Now here's Russell. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Looking to end the run. Oh, nice D from Neesmith.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
On the wing, Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Against resistance, Halliburton gets it to go.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 8-point game to stop the run. No good. A bit long that time.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Nets trail by 8. Johnson on the wing. Takes the three. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. Siakam's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Turner passes to DeMar. Halliburton outside. The bank shot, no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And it's Russell on the drive. Great D that time from Halliburton. Indiana on offense. It's been 10 straight unanswered. Pass to Turner. Siakam with it. 56 seconds left in the final quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And the second of 2 is good. And that'll put them up by 9. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth. Russell up top, defended by Halliburton. That one's good for 2. 44 seconds left in the game. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
And it's Brooklyn ball.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up, W in the bag.
On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on an 11-2 run. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And so the Pacers take the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, BA. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Pascal Siakam.
There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now Golden State's starting five. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Moses Moody is out there with Butler. And it's Green in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. And here is Moody. Curry outside. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Young looking around. Five on the clock. Off target at the rim. Outside Butler. Over Young. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Not many guys with Butler's build have his skill set inside.
Pass to Daniels. Back to Young. Green with the rebound. And so Green will bring it up for the Warriors. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21. That was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
And here are the Warriors now, following the bucket by the Hawks. Here's Podziemski. He's covered by Daniels. There's the 3. Shot by Podziemski, no good.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Daniels kicks to Young. Okongwu with the screen for Young. No good on the 3. Well, it was the Hawks winning their last game against the Charlotte Hornets. And it's Green with the jam.
How about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Quinn Snyder and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He talked about the respect he has for Jimmy Butler and everything that Jimmy Buckets brings to the table. He told me Butler's special. He impacts the game with the ball, without the ball, and with his defense. But he said as much of a challenge as Butler presents, they'll be ready. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Hawks making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
And that one's good. Daniels.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Moody. Outside Butler. Fires the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Butler's got 5 points so far.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Gabe. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Here's Young. And it's Curry with the rebound.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Young, good.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And so LeVert will bring it up for the Hawks. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
Now Butler. After the missed three from Trae Young. Curry on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. Back to Moody. Pass to Butler. Rebound by the Hawks.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Gabe. Young outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, just exceptional focus on these hard finishes. Young welcomes getting physical on the way up.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
That one misses for Young.
And it's become clear what a leader Young is on this team. He senses when they need an infusion of confidence and always tries to provide it.
Armstrong against Young. And it's Armstrong missing. Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a win against the Raptors. Young outside, from outside the arc. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Butler. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Young outside. 11 seconds left in the first. And it's off the back rim, no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Hawks lead by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
They've got Clint Capella, Niang out there with Rizachet. Then there's Karis LeVert, and it's Krejci in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Drops in the tray.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Pass to Rizachet. Knocks it loose, and stolen by Payton. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
The first free throw is good. RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his three-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen. simply because how he changed the game.
And both free throws good for Curry. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Here's Curry following the three by Atlanta. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And the Hawks with the possession. They host the 76ers after this game, and that game is the second of two straight at home. And the dunk by Capella.
And how about his athleticism for a big man? Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, "I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun." You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for a job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is in 1 of 1, D.A. Warriors have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Payton dishes to Curry. Back to Payton. Hield sets the pick for Payton. And the Warriors miss again. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Last time they lost to the Warriors.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
If they can clean up the turnovers and make better decisions, it should be a much closer game this time around.
Here's Niang. The Warriors making the shot. Pass to Capella. Screen by Niang. Three-pointer, LeVert. Atlanta again missing. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Payton passes to Hield. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. LeVert against Hield. Now Reza Shea. He has 5. And it's Capella missing. Capella against Hield. Post. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. We'll take a look at the Warriors. Right now, the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong.
And seeing where the Warriors are, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out is just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
The Hawks have shot just 1 free throw, missing that one earlier. And the first one drops. Reza Shea, he's checked in for Atlanta. And the Warriors also making a change. Hield's checked in for Curry. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Okongwu kicks to Daniels. Goes back up. They shoot again. He lays it in. Daniels has got 6.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Moody finds Podziemski. Hield outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Warriors lead by 2.
This is what Hield does. Exceptional at spacing the court with his three-point shooting.
Here's Rizachet. 5 points in the game. A nice shot by Young.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Butler. He has 7. Gay with the rebound.
How did he brick that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
That one good for 2. And now a 3-point Hawks lead.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Golden State moving it around. A nice shot by Moody.
The playmaking of Hield, it's really improved over the years.
59 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Gay. Here is Daniels, covered by Hield. Daniels, no good. The Warriors have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Podziemski with it. He had 15 points last outing. Now here's Butler, just 5 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
You just can't fall for Butler's shot fake. Once he has you up in the air, he is really skilled at drawing the foul.
The Warriors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. First one falls for him.
And free throws have never really been an issue for Butler. Makes a living at the line.
And so he hits both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Young outside. Lets a floater go. The Warriors pull it in.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's Butler. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Warriors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. 8 seconds left in the first half of the game. Young for 3. That shot misses. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Warriors ahead, up 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and they've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hey, folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
I only have 2 words for you. Elbow, famich. Establish yourself inside, good things will happen. That's right, Ernie, I said famich.
They've had some success, but they've been counterpunched at times as well. Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
You know, right now for the Hawks, they've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. But something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. They're going to have to make some changes in the offseason.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Warriors leading by 3, setting the floor for the Warriors. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Moody in at the small forward.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Rizachet. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Moses Moody.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And Rizachet, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. It's a 1-point game. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. And their road trip is only getting started as that's the second of 6 for him. And he gets it to go. And that's now 7 points for Stephen Curry.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
Here's Rizachet. He's got 7. Okongwu with a screen on Curry. Really left alone that time. Young's got 9 points.
And that's just something that Young excels at. Boy, a joy to watch this guy shoot the ball.
Now Podziemski. Scoreless thus far. Curry can't get it to go. And here's Daniels. To the paint. Here's Gay. And he slams it one-handed. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Let's see some of the numbers here for Stephen Curry. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Podziemski.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Pass to Rizichet. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. It's Curry outside. Curry! What else is new?
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Daniels with it. Back to Young. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Shoots the 3. They get it again. Okongwu kicks to Daniels. The Hawks working the ball around. Gay gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gay's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Curry. 10 points for him. 3-pointer. Butler. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got rebound number 5 here tonight. Young dishes to Okongwu. Curry against Young. And he converts the layup. Young's got 11.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Pass to Podziemski. Butler on the way. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. And here's Daniels. Here's Rizichet. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. Pass to Gay. Off target from outside. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. Chalk up 2 there. 12 points for him.
And continuing to add to his offense over time. Butler excels at breaking down the defense.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Let's look at the 2K leaderboard to find out the teams that have led the league in steals the season's second half. The Warriors, 4th. Number 5, the Hawks.
You know, as they enter the stretch run of this season, both of these teams have really clamped down defensively, and you see that reflected in their steal totals.
And so LeVert will bring it up for Atlanta. They lead by 1. For the 3, cans it from downtown. LeVert's got himself on the board with 3 there.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Here's Post. Podziemski with it. 6 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Butler. Butler can't get that one to fall.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Niang, defended by Butler. Here's LeVert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Atlanta.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the 3. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
And he knocks down the first one. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. And Golden State also making a change. Spencer's checked in. LeVert hits both of them.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Warriors trail by 6. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Post misses the shot. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Man with it. Now guarded by Hield. Atlanta again missing. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third.
Known as a volume three-point shooter, Hield is effective both as a starter as well as coming off the bench.
The Warriors shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Guys like Buddy Hield, knockdown shooters, they are in high demand around the league.
The Warriors making a switch here. Payton's checked in. Both free throws good from Hield. Atlanta leading by 4. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Man passes to Capella. Pass to LeVert. Now Man just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Kuminga. Man can't hit. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Hawks lead by 4. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Karis LeVert. Niang out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Terrence Mann, and it's Krejci in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Capella, the pass to Mann. LeVert with the wide-open look, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. LeVert's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hawks. Curry with the bounce pass. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Miami Heat. And then on Friday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
Now here's Curry. Fading outside. Now Curry. Pass to Hield. The tray. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Mann, and he dunks it down.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
And here is Curry. Outside, Payton. Here's Curry. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Krejci, guarded by Curry. That's tipped. LeVert against Hield. And it's LeVert missing. Warriors trail by 8. Now the Warriors moving it up. Curry finishes off the break.
Not the first time we've seen this movie. Curry gets out ahead and stays out ahead.
LeVert with it. Pass to Niang. Capella with a screen on Kuminga. Niang hits the three-point bomb. Niang's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Different look here for the Warriors. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Green taking his time here. From deep. Connects from three-point range.
Green's floor stretching ability, one of the things that makes this offense so dynamic.
Pass to Gay. Now, here is Young. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got his 6th rebound on the night. Curry with it. A 3 ball. And another three for Golden State.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Okongwu with a screen on Curry. Down low. Gay's shot is good.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Curry dishes to Butler. Butler making it happen inside.
And you can see the leadership there that Butler possesses, commanding the rock on important possessions here down the stretch.
Here's Rizachet, and the layup falls. And the Hawks lead by 5.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Curry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Trae Young.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. Look, he knows how to get inside and draw plenty of fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And some consider Curry to be the greatest shooter of all time. And by some, I mean all. And he is capable of getting hot in a hurry.
And both free throws good for Curry.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Pass to Young. And the basket is good.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Curry against Young. A shot by Curry, no good. The Hawks leading by 5. Daniels passes to Young. Okongwu down low. Working on Green. There's the pick. 5 to shoot. Pass to Rizachet. No good on the triple. And so Green will bring it up for the Warriors. Moody finds Curry. Here's Podziemski. Now Green. From downtown, Gay with the rebound. 2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. 43 seconds left in the game. Pass to Gay. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
Here's Curry. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
And at the top of the key, Moody. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
And it's all about the three right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
Can't knock in the three, and he commits the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Timeout called the Warriors. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
On its way from Curry for 2. And so it's Atlanta with the W. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Kevin, thanks. Trey, leadership is such a key part of that point guard position, so what do you focus on with that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts off the court. That translates on.
Yeah, you guys look like a tight-knit group right now, man. Congrats on the win. Kevin?
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Trae Young.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Hello from 2K Sport. We've got two banged-up teams in this one, Doris. What are you looking for in this matchup?
Yeah, I want to see which players step up here. Neither team, as you said, is healthy, that's for sure. But this is an opportunity maybe for some guys who might not be in the rotation as much as they'd like to get out there and prove themselves worthy of more minutes.
So a look at our starters for the Wizards. We've got Jordan Poole, Sarr out there with George. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Champagnie at the 3 spot. And Washington with possession. Poole outside for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. Outside Hart. Back to Anunoby. Towns down low. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense. We have to talk, and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Just 2 to shoot. Poole shot is off. And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible. Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Here's Sarr. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Poole outside. Uses the glass on the layup.
Man, that's a big-time finish right there. Jordan Poole not flustered at all by the contact.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Rebound Washington. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
And New York has possession. The Wizards making their last shot.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Pass to Middleton. Here's Sarr. Poole from long range. Nails it from 3. Poole's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, that's a timely pass by his teammate, and Jordan Poole ready to rise and fire on the catch.
Towns outside. A shot to stop the run. Counted from distance. Towns has got 5 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Champagnie. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, that's a nice feel right there by Jordan Poole. Just make it easy on your teammate to score it.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Bridges outside. Anunoby, a screen on Middleton. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Can't connect from short range.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Here's Anunoby following the score by Washington. Hart with a screen on Poole. Here's McBride. The three-pointer off the mark. Washington leading by 6. Pass to Middleton. Here's Sarr making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And he knocks down the first one. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Achua comes in for Hart. Beauchamp, he's checked in for Anunoby. And Payne is subbed in for McBride. Second free throw, no good. And Doris, you talk about the bounciest big men in the association. Mitchell Robinson's on the short list.
Come on now, this guy is a game changer as a lob threat and rim protector. He's grown up so much in terms of avoiding foul trouble, and he's putting in the work on the offensive end. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time player.
And the Knicks miss again.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Pass to Carrington. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. From the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Knocks down the triple.
Boy, how about that quick three response by Mikal Bridges?
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Back to Poole. Floats one. Rebounded by Payne. Knicks trail by 7. That shot off the mark. Ooh, nice D from George. Here's Champagny. Poole for 3. Here's Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And so it's the Washington Wizards. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Wizards leading by 9. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. Rashawn Holmes is out there with George. Then there's Johnson. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Carrington in at the 3. Johnson with a bucket.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Payne, the pass to Towns. He drops it from range. Towns has got 8.
Well, Cat answers with his own 3, and he says, I told you I'm the best shooting big man in history.
Smart against Payne to the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And checking out some numbers for Alex Sarr.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Here's Wright. Outside Payne. Towns on a screen from about 19. Offensive board. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You've got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
The first free throw is good. Shamet, he's checked in for New York. Good on both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Payne, the pass to Towns. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And the layup is good off the glass. Towns has got 7 now in this quarter.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan. So for the Knicks, Josh Hart comes in for Shamet, and it's McBride in for Wright. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Thor, he's checked in for George. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Johnson. And here's Smart, defended by Payne. Here's Thor, launches it. Achua with the rebound. Outside Hart. Now here's Achua. Now Towns. And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last. And we have some numbers from the real NBA. The 2K leaderboard in shooting from the field. New York, 4th.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
The Wizards making a switch here. Vukcevic is checked in. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. 5 on the clock. Towns on a screen. And here's Payne outside. Washington with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Smart looking around. Here's Vukcevic. 17 points for him. Last game against Orlando. Pass to Carrington. Three-pointer. Washington again can't hit. Knicks trail by 7. Outside McBride, and here's Payne. From down in the low post, it goes. Payne's gotten his first bucket of the night.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
McBride on the double team. Johnson passes to Smart. Washington again can't hit. For New York, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. To the inside. Here's Towns. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Now just a 3-point Washington lead.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
It's Smart on the wing. Defended by Payne. And it's Smart missing. Now the Knicks with it. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Smart against Achua. And here's Payne outside. Rebounded by Johnson.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through. See if you can get an easy opportunity.
Holmes, a screen on Payne. Smart for 3. That doesn't go either for Smart. Knicks trail by 3. Payne finds Achua. Towns outside. Here's Hart. There's a screen. And here's Payne outside, and he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. For the Knicks, Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Anunoby comes in for Achua. And it's Bridges in for Payne. There's a minute 40 left in the first half. Middleton outside. Now Poole. His last outing, he had 18 points. Pass to Middleton to end the drought. Sinks it from distance. Middleton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. McBride with it. He's scoreless. Here's Bridges. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
And he can't get the first one. Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3-and-D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
And he's good on the second.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Now here's Poole. 5 points in the game. It's hauled in by Robinson. New York trailing. Inside. Here's Hart. Off target at the rim.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Here's Champagny. The Knicks with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
You know what? There was a lot of standing around in that basketball game. Failing to move bodies and failing to move the basketball is a bad formula.
And here's Poole. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. From behind the arc. It doesn't go for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Wizards up by 2. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And, Coach, you battled back from that early deficit. What changed for this team?
Well, we played better defense, and then we were able to get good shots, quality shots, but we had to play defense.
I know you pride yourself on that area of the game. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
When I look at the Wizards, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
And guys, let's take a look at the Wizards in that first half. Neither side able to build a significant lead through 2.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And it's Washington with the ball. We've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's McBride in at the point. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. And that one's good. Poole.
Boy, you give Poole room from behind the arc, folks, and he can hurt you.
Towns outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one falls for Towns.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
And so Towns nails them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to George. Here's Sarr, covered by Towns. The kick out to Poole. 4 on the clock. Unloads. And he hits the jumper for 2. Poole's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It shows you what a smart play call can get you. Jordan Poole had all the room he needed there.
Back to McBride. Towns down low. He's got 16. And stolen by Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
The two-way game of Middleton on full display. An active, opportunistic player who wreaks havoc on opponents.
Now here's Bridges. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Towns down low. The rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
There's a toughness to Josh Hart. You don't mess with him from a contact perspective. He will absorb it.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. That one's off.
Guys, when you talk about Josh Hart, he is putting himself in the conversation for one of the best rebounding guards we've ever seen.
And no luck that time either.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's the pick. Pass to Champagny. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The rebound by Bridges. Knicks trail by 7. Here's Hart. Banked it in off the glass.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Mikal Bridges.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game. And a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Champagny. George outside. Middleton outside. Clock at 6. Poole for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Bridges passes to Towns. Hart from long range. Rebounded by Champagny. Champagne's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Poole. Defense right on him. Pass to Middleton. Over Bridges. Middleton, no good. Knicks trail by 5. Anunoby on the wing. Connects from downtown.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Poole outside. Here's Champagnie. Here's Sarr. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Sarr's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's McBride. Buries it down low.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Sarr. Here's Middleton. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Outside Anunoby. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Anunoby's got 5 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Now here's McBride. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Towns for 3. Rebounded by Champagnie. Champagnie's got rebound number 5 here tonight. George outside. To the paint. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by George. He has 7.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Hart from long range. And it's Poole with a rebound. The Wizards with a lead. Pass to Champagnie. Poole a screen on Anunoby. Here's Champagnie. Off the mark there with a 3. The Knicks have gone 4 of 8 in the 3rd. Outside McBride. Now here's Hart. To the inside. Here's Towns. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Wizards out in front. They lead by a bucket. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for the Wizards, Marcus Smart out there with Johnson. Then it's Rashawn Holmes, and it's Carrington in at the 3, the small forward. Towns can't get it to go. To the middle. Tipped. Here's Kolek. Pass to right. Here's Kolek. Towns up top. Payne with it. Defended by Smart. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Here's Carrington. Now here's Smart. Rebounded by Payne. Right outside. And it's good. 2 points. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Well, DeLon Wright proving that he is more than capable of finishing with contact. That is well done.
Pass to Holmes. Johnson against Wright. Johnson with a bucket. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Now Payne. High post Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart. First one falls for him. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Thor, he's checked in for Washington. Middleton comes in for Johnson. And so he makes both from the line.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Washington trailing. Pass to Thor. Fires the three. Carrington, no good. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Payne. Smart with the defensive effort. And so Smart will bring it up for the Wizards. The Knicks with the rebound. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Back to McBride. Here's Towns. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Rashawn Holmes picks one up.
Well, he's got moves and counter moves inside. Towns makes the defender pick his poison.
And he makes a first.
Well, you love watching Karl Anthony Towns play, guys, because this is an offensively gifted big man. Can shoot with range. You can put him in the post, let him work back to the basket. He can put the ball on the floor. A lot to love on the offensive end.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now here's George. Drills it from deep.
Boy, nice find by Jordan Poole. I love when he shares the rock.
And so it's New York with it. It's a one-point game. McBride passes to Anunoby. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Poole finds George. Back to Poole. Lets the 3 fly. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Hart. And that one's in. Nice feed on the play. And it's a 5-point New York lead.
Well, OG Anunoby is going to continue to develop his game. And that pass, that was pretty.
Pass to Sarr. Inside. Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
The clutch shots seem to be more and more frequent for Middleton. You can see why they have so much confidence in him.
Now here's McBride. Outside Anunoby. High post Towns. And the Wizards on the break. Here's Sarr. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And this was already coming down to the wire, but poor ball control and some fast hands have raised the stakes.
Down low. Double team on Towns. Outside Hart. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by George. For Washington, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Pass to Poole. 1:24 left in the game. Oh, and they take the lead. And the Wizards lead by 1.
Oh, they needed that one, and Jordan Poole steps up in a big way.
Right side McBride. Towns a screen on Poole. McBride. New York again can't hit. The Wizards have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks' ball.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Inside. Here's Towns. 3-pointer, Bridges. Oh, the trifecta!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. 51 seconds left in the fourth. Poole, the pass to Champagny. Count it!
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Bridges down low. Middleton covering. Pass to Towns. Here's Champagny. Anunoby covering. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Boy, Jordan Poole may be slight of frame, but this guy willing to challenge any defender.
He sinks the clutch free throw. Can knock it down, and they really needed that one.
That should be a two-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
6 on the shot clock. It's in.
We've seen this guy perform on the biggest stage. Jordan Poole has established himself in big-time moments.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
rebounds for three. New York, again, can't hit, and they go to the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McBride passes to Bridges. Hart from long range. Rebound by Middleton. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
Misses. So it's Washington picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And we present the player of the game, Jordan Poole.
Marching our way, Brent, toward the end of the season. What are members of the front offices doing right now?
Well, rosters are set, Kevin. I mean, this is what you got. You're not going to add anybody else. There's no added shooting. You're not going to get the tough rebounder guy. You've got to dig in and understand and define the roles for what these guys can do for your team moving forward. You could be leaning on your starters more and playing them heavy minutes because you're seizing the opportunity to get into a position to play playoff basketball.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good from Lillard. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
The free throw is good from Lillard. Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable, all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, the Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
Lopez with the steal. Prince finds Lopez. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And we don't talk about the shooting of LaVine enough. Connecting from 3 at a great clip over his career.
Lillard from outside drills the three-pointer. Lillard's got 5.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Murray. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. For 3, LaVine, no good that time.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Lets it go from 11. Valanciunas grabs the board. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Monk, the pass to DeRozan. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Kuzma. The rebound by the Bucks.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Lillard dishes to Lopez. Kuzma outside. Pass to Lillard. The kick out to Lopez. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals.
closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Levine with it. Lillard picks him up. And it's Levine that time on the assist by Monk. Levine's got his second bucket of the night.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Now here's Lopez. He has yet to score. Deflects the pass. Levine deciding where to go with it. Pass to Monk. Back to Levine for three. They get it back. And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. Both teams will make substitutions. While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. Fifth best, the Bucks.
They've been playing great lockdown defense over the past month. They close out on shooters extremely well and do not allow easy looks.
And the Bucks with possession here. 7-point differential. Porter a screen on Carter. Carter against Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Can they get it? And the Bucks miss again.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Green against Levine. Piles a screen on Green. There's Levine. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Levine's got his third basket of the night right there.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Here is Lillard. 5 points in the game. Launches it. It's hauled in by Lyles. Sacramento leading by 9. Carter outside. Levine for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Levine. Really disappointing game for him in that loss to Chicago. Again, Levine missing. And that does it for the first quarter. Kings lead by 6. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Sacramento. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Hands out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Gary Trent. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Green in at the 3 slot. Here is Porter after the Kings pick up 2. Over Carter. Porter, no luck.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Here's DeRozan. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Bucks trail by 8. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
For the Sacramento Kings, their last game a loss to the Bulls. Green with a screen for Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Lyles. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Giannis has got his first bucket of the night. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. It's DeRozan with the drive. Yep, it counts. And the Kings lead by 8.
Getting aggressive inside. DeRozan refuses to waste that opportunity.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Valanciunas is checked in for Sacramento. Monk comes in for Carter. And then for Milwaukee, Lopez is checked in for Nance. And it's Prince in for Trent. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Pass to Green. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by Ellis. Kings leading now by 8. Greg, you look at today's point guards. So many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Now here's Prince. Nothing on the board. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. And checking out some numbers for Damian Lillard. And Sacramento has possession. only giving up 2 points this quarter. They lost the last time they faced the Bucks, that one in Milwaukee.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, and they didn't get, blown out in that game, but it felt deflating, and it felt like they got crushed. They could not get anything going, no matter who they had out on the court.
Now here's Giannis. After the miss from Malik Monk. And the dunk by Lopez.
Lopez, at that size, has no trouble throwing it down.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Kings. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Valanciunas passes to Ellis. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Ellis has got his first basket of the night.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Here's Porter. And that one hits back iron. Kings leading now by 8. Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the 3. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Monk finds DeRozan. Now Valanciunas. Lopez covering. Shot clock at 5. Here's Monk. Green with the rebound.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Outside, Porter. Antetokounmpo. That's a 2-pointer. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Antetokounmpo on the catch-and-shoot jumper. You like that kind of flow from him.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Sacramento making some changes. Murray comes in for Trey Lyles, and Zach LaVine subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. And then for Milwaukee, Kyle Kuzma comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Lillard subbed in for Kevin Porter. LaVine kicks to Monk. 1:25 left here in the second. Murray against Kuzma. 5 on the clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Again, the miss by the Kings. Bucks trail by 8. Pass to Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Yeah, every so often he's going to remind you that Dame Dollar can make you holler.
LaVine passes to Murray. LaVine sets the screen for Murray. bangs home the trifecta. Murray's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Prince outside. Kuzma kicks to Green. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Ellis down low. Covered by Lillard. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
Free throw good from Ellis. Sacramento making a switch here. Laravia's checked in. And Ellis drops them both.
Well, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Kuzma left side. That three off the mark.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Pass to Murray. Here's Laravia. Here's Valanciunas. True on the 14-footer. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 13 now for Sacramento. And so it's Sacramento. 13 points up at the end of the period. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more the physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Sacramento Kings. And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's like from the backcourt, maybe like from the corner?
Okay, let me do this over, okay?
Yeah, because I'm kind of lost.
From the opposite end. Oh, wait, we ran out of time for the segment. Can't even ask the question.
See,
too bad. Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Bucks.
As poorly as they've shot the ball, they're lucky to be within striking distance.
And give credit to the defense on the other side. Those guys have been getting after it.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You got to like what DeMar DeRozan has done in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Levine is out there with Monk, and it's Valanciunas in at the center position. That's the five out there for the Kings. Now, here's Valanciunas. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Valanciunas with a screen on Lillard. The shot by Monk is no good.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And DeRozan, here we go. The rebound by the Bucks. And that will be the fourth of the string of 5 played on the road. It's Prince on the wing. Outside, Antetokounmpo. From outside, off the mark. Kings leading now by 13. Bean passes to Monk. And here is Murray. Antetokounmpo defending. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
For Sacramento, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Monk, the pass to Murray.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
The Kings shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls, and the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot, keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Both free throws good from DeRozan. Here's Lillard. He's got 10. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
Now here's Prince. Kuzma kicks to Giannis. Giannis, oh, what a move! Giannis!
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Back to Murray. Pass to DeRozan. 3-pointer. That's in there. Murray with the assist. DeRozan's got 5 points in the quarter.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Here's Lopez. Rebound by the Kings.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
In 2023, and Brent, you and I remember this, Keegan Murray set an NBA record with 11 consecutive threes in one game.
What an unbelievable night to witness that kind of consistency in a guy locked in like that. I mean, that's different, and it speaks to Murray's focus. But this guy has so much more to contribute to a team and room to grow. That night was special, Kevin.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Lillard looking around. And he drops it in from the low post. Lillard's got 12 in the game.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Now, here's Monk. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Here's Giannis. Giannis says, "Get off me!"
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
DeRozan inside. He's against Kuzma, and a missed layup.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Here's Lillard. No good that time. Nice D from Levine. Inside, here's Valanciunas.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets inside. Count on him going up strong.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Gary Trent.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Lillard, the pass to Green. And here's Smith. Pass to Lillard. Fires away from way outside. Rebound collected by Levine.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
And it's Carter missing. Bucks trail by 17. Porter dishes to Lillard. 34 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Smith. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Ellis, the pass to Lyles.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Kings have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks, trailing by 19.
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the opportunity, and boom.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
And so it's Sacramento, out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back to the action in just a minute. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Jackson. Green is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Porter in at the point guard. And it goes down 2 points. Kings leading now by 15. Carter outside. Fires the 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Going inside. Absorbs the contact. Nice finish by Giannis.
Typically, it takes Giannis 1 stride to get where he wants to go. And in that 1 stride, he's covering so much ground, you can't keep up with him.
DeRozan passes to LaRavia. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
That one is off. And the Bucks making a change here. Amude's checked in. No good on the second free throw.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Pass to Porter. Now, here's Trent. Monk's checked in for the Kings. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Bucks. Wiles against Giannis. Pass to Porter. It's stolen by Monk. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, and Monk's got to continue to stay aggressive. Don't give in to the defense. I love how he flexes when he goes in for these and ones.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Monk.
You know, and Monk is one of those guys off the bench, an energizer, someone that can provide a scoring punch to your offense.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Goes up the baseline. Sacramento grabs the miss. Ellis right side. The shot by Monk is no good.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Giannis dishes to Porter. Here's the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Porter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Timeout, Sacramento. So both teams making some changes here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Murray against Giannis. Valanciunas sets a screen for DeRozan. 2 points. That one goes. And the Kings lead by 15.
Boy, DeRozan, he is on it right now and has been all night.
Kuzma with a screen on Monk. Nobody near Lillard. Misses the three. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. And it goes right over Kyle Kuzma and slams it down.
And that's the athleticism. When DeRozan takes off like that, he is looking to ring the bell.
Murray against Giannis. Lopez sets a screen for Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. It's Prince on the wing. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Kings. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. DeRozan scanning the floor. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And you've seen the growth in DeRozan as a ball handler. They're making the right decision in the pick and roll.
Lillard outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. A three-pointer off the mark. Sacramento leading by 19. DeRozan with it. Lillard picks him up. DeRozan against Lillard. And DeRozan kicks to Levine. Outside for Murray. Outside DeRozan. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Valanciunas with a screen on Prince. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Kings.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And this will make it 36 wins on the year for them.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact they had, just a monster game for DeMar DeRozan.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Sacramento able to drain the three. Valanciunas against Lopez. Lillard from outside gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Monk, the pass to DeRozan. Valanciunas with a screen on Kuzma. Lopez with the steal. Prince with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
So tough to contain the length of Giannis. When he takes those strides, he's going to make you foul him.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Carter with it. And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Kevin, thank you. DeMar, we know this team has offensive options, but it looks like there's great confidence defensively now.
Yeah, we have to be. That's what we got to do. If we play defense, we know we can score the basketball whenever we want. We just got to get stopped.
Very impressive, DeMar. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, DeMar DeRozan.
Hola and welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sports. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaking out. Taking a look at the Lakers, they're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year.
When I look at the Lakers, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team can take it to another level if they get rolling.
And the starting group for Chicago. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Vucevic in at center, filling out the middle. And for Los Angeles, Reeves at the 2 with LeBron at the 3. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Now here's Giddey, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. James deciding where to go with it. Doncic on the wing. Pass to Reeves. Now here's Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Vucevic. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. There's Ball with a 3.
They haven't been able to find their rhythm. That's 3 straight misses now.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick, and one of their main defensive focuses, Nikola Vucevic. Coach telling me that Vuce has the big body, plus he can really shoot it, but they really emphasized boxing him out. Nikola is great at converting misses into second chance points. Boxing out, it's back to the basics, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Giddey. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Doncic passes to Hayes. Here's James. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by White.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the paint. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Out to the wing. Picked by Vucevic. The 3 from Ball. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Reeves, the pass to James. Back to Reeves. Now James. 5 on the clock. Hayes with a screen. And again, the Lakers, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to Buzelis. And here's White. To the middle. Tries from 6 feet. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
They split their games last season and both figure to be fighting for playoff spots this year.
Now here's Giddey. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Giddey's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. From deep, Reeves, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
For someone with his scoring numbers, it's remarkable James still makes time to set others up.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Connect comes in for Reeves. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Kobe White.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
Giddey against Doncic. Giddey passes to Herter. Smith outside. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
I mean, do you think a little or even a big bump is stopping LeBron? His determination is part of what makes him a future Hall of Famer.
Giddey passes to Herter. Here's the three. Rebounded by the Lakers. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Doncic finds Hayes. Doncic outside. 29 seconds left in the first. The shot from the low post is good.
Oh, my. Tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Herter against Doncic. Herter gets the bucket. Herter's got 5 points.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Shoots from 12. No luck on that one. Fires away from way outside. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Lakers on top. They lead by 4. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Bulls trail by 4. Connect is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Gabe Vincent. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Lynn in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Laker 5. Pass to Connect. On the wing, Reeves. Herter defending. Outside Reeves. Vanderbilt, a screen on Herter. And here's Reeves outside. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the night now.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Bulls trail by 6. And here's Jones. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. That one goes in.
Jones gutting it out in close.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Vincent passes to Reeves. Takes it inside. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Jones with the ball. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Oh, swiped away. Vincent outside. Pass to Reeves. To the inside. Finney-Smith. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. LeBron, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Bulls also making a change. Collins checked in. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Herter. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Collins. And it's White in for Herter. White for 3. Offensive rebound. Williams from long range. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, he's a great passing center. You can run offense through Vucevic. Use him as a passing hub.
Such a skilled big. 6'10" Nikola Vucevic. He can beat you up in the post, or he can step back and hit a 3-stand.
Yeah, Brian, and he's an excellent passer as well. Throughout his career, Vucevic's teams have been very good offensively, and his versatility is a big reason for that.
Count the basket.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Outside Vanderbilt. James, outside. The 3. Oh, LeBron buries a 3.
And one way to stretch a career, taking more shots from outside. LeBron, the ageless one, knows it well.
Picked by Vucevic. Jones, the pass to Vucevic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's James. He's got 5. Left side, Finney-Smith. Vincent outside. That one drops for him. And now it's an 8-point Laker lead.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Jones. He picked up 15 in their last win against Sacramento. Nails it from beyond the arc. Williams has got 6.
It took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Some changes now for the Lakers. Connects checked in for Reeves. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Vincent. Los Angeles leading by 5. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards. And you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. Now, here is James. He's got 5. Doncic's shot is good.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Giddey passes to White. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
First one falls for him.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
And so he hits both.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Outside Giddey. Pass to White. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Outside Finney-Smith. James outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Doncic outside. Here's Doncic on the drive. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Fires for 3. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Ball. And now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Los Angeles up 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
Welcome to halftime. First up, let's check out what games are tipping off tonight. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal with you for free.
You gotta call my agent now.
Let's switch gears to the Chicago Bulls. They're in a tight one after the first half.
They're playing too casual, not being aggressive, not getting to the line. They're doing some other things well, but not that.
You know what I'm looking at? Free throw disparity. That's a difference in the game. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's Ball. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Giddey in at the small forward position.
The contest plus the board. A full defensive possession from him. Great effort.
James passes to Hayes. From deep, here's Doncic. Another miss by Doncic.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's White. And there's the screen. Outside Giddey for the lead. And he takes it up and lays it in. Giddey's got 7 points in the game. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. With some arc. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That free throw good from James.
Yeah, the experience and the knowledge is invaluable. LeBron gives all he has to these young guys deep in his career.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Looking at the real numbers from the real NBA, the best free throw shooting teams of the season. The Bulls third.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. To the paint. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Out to the right wing. Here's Ball. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
And it's Doncic missing.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Ball. This one for three. Offensive rebound. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Yeah, still one of the league's best rebounders. Vucevic extending the possession.
Outside Reeves. Back to Doncic. Reeves with the ball. Let's go with a three. Rebound by the Bulls. Giddey's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far. He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
The shot by Reeves, no good. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. White, the pass to Giddey. The 3-ball. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Lets it go from the wing. Doncic, good. Doncic has got 13.
And how about the handles Luka has? Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
Picked by Vucevic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Vucevic.
Well, with his rebounding and scoring, Vucevic is a nightly double-double threat.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Finney-Smith. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Williams comes in for White. And so Vucevic nails both of them. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
And it's James with the jam.
Yeah, you can tell LeBron understands the game. He knows a pick is all he needs to beat the D.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Herder's checked in for Chicago. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You look at the Bulls, the season is winding down. They sit 9th on the outside looking in currently.
Checking out the Bulls, they had some lofty goals to start the year, but they may not have the roster to hang with the league's elite teams.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 7 for the lead. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
James. Physical play by LeBron inside.
Yeah, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Doncic against Giddey. Pass to Herder. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. And again, Chicago, no good.
Well, he is desperately trying to get something going, but this has not been his night. They need to consider making an adjustment.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Back to Reeves. To the middle. Here's Doncic. Luka on the attack.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Vucevic finds Herder. Offline with a 3. The Lakers lead by 6. Pass to James. Double team on James. It's hauled in by Herder. And the Bulls shooting only 36% so far in this game.
And he got a good jump on the break, and Giddey finished it off nicely. That should juice him up.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Vanderbilt, the pass to Reeves. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. The 3, James. Chicago with a rebound. Giddey's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Vucevic. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Now just a 2-point Laker lead.
Working it to Vucevic, and he does not hesitate.
From deep, here's Doncic. The Luka 3. Money. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Lakers on top, leading by 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. LeBron and Vanderbilt, your small and power forwards. Gabe Vincent out there would connect. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Laker 5.
So often, LeBron in the lane results in a foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And that one misses. Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in. That one misses. Bulls trail by 5. Pass to Jones. Takes a 3. Drops in the 3.
That 3 is a shot Jones has developed over his first few years.
Now Vincent. James, a screen on Jones. Here's Vincent. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Right side, Williams. Collins outside. Pass to Herder. Back to Collins. Clock at 4. Here's Jones. And it's all tied up.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Here's James. Following the bucket by the Bulls. Not to be deterred. LeBron.
And that's where LeBron loves to operate. Close to the bucket in the high percentage area.
Jones, the pass to Collins. Inside. And there's Herder. That's good on the assist by Collins.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Connect. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Yeah, elevating his teammates with passes like this. LeBron is all about making his guys better.
Jones, the pass to Collins. Here's Herder. The floater. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Vincent outside. Hay hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. And now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Herder against James. Smith outside. On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Vincent. Jones' shot is good. And the Lakers with possession here. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. So both teams changing it up here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. James outside, lets it fly. Chicago with a rebound. Ball surveys the floor. Outside Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. White on the wing. Off target with the 3. The Lakers lead by 3. James passes to Doncic. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. The shot off that time.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Hayes against Vucevic. From the left block. Blocked! Doncic outside. Pass to Hayes. James outside. Doncic on the wing. 5 to shoot. 4-3. Here's Hayes. That one no good. Nice D from Vucevic. Bulls trail by 3. Giddey into the lane. Boom! He jams it straight down.
When his team needs him, Giddey steps up. And you love to see a guy with that kind of fire.
Here's Doncic. Luka! Get off me!
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Down low. Here's Vucevic. The Lakers with a rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Reeves. James with the ball. Giddey defends. A shot by James, no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Cash! And that one brings them within one.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big-time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now here's Reeves. From deep. Ellis grabs the board.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Giddey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
I like seeing Giddey challenge defenses like this, making them compromise in the process.
He drops the first one, and that ties this game up. So he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
Here's Doncic. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic, puts pressure on the defense every possession.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that ties this game up.
Golden opportunity to take the lead. Instead, he merely knots up the score.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. "27 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Ball outside. To the paint. With the 7-footer, Vucevic. Oh, off target. Doncic outside. He got it up in time. Oh, it goes. He beat the buzzer.
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
Unreal. What a finish. Nothing better than a buzzer-beating 3 to win.
And so it's the Lakers who scrape by with the win. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
LeBron, you've accomplished so much in this league. How have you been able to sustain it for so long?
You know, it's only a select few. It's not many who make it to this point. And I will never take the game for granted. That's why I try to give it.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.